Well, that was very somber. Good evening, ladies, gentlemen, and all variations thereof. And welcome to the Saturday stream. What are we doing today? Today, we're going to be doing a bit of terraforming, a bit of Minecraft, to chill our way out of the week, as it were. How are we all? I hope we're all doing well. Hello, Blair. Hello, Halios. I'm doing well. I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. Some plans in the works. Putting together some new things here and there. Writing a script or two. Hello, Dragon Reaper. So yes. Plans in the works. We'll see what comes of them. I have a script that is literally right behind my Minecraft window right now that I am quite excited to put into production, hopefully soon. Fingers crossed, but we'll see. At any rate, today we're doing some Minecraft. We're going to be doing some terraforming on the World of Madness server, because it's work that needs to get done, and otherwise I'm not going to end up doing it. So it's time to do it, essentially. And I set up infrastructure over the past few days which will assist me in doing that. So, yes. And, okay, very quickly. Reduce the volume on that. Right. Okay. So, today we're doing some work on the World of Madness server. Oh, no. This is for tomorrow. Ooh. I'm just gonna let stream catch up. Come on, load it in. Load it in. There we go. Now it's figured itself out. For the most part, it seems. Right. This goes in here. I want my pants back, please. Right. Okay, so. Today, this is what we're working on. We're back on the Bay project. There's a lot of it still to do, but a lot of it has been done. Don't mind the noise. Don't worry about the noise. But yeah, this is what we've done so far. So we've got like 50% of it done. And this is what we still need to do. And there's a creeper in a boat down there for some reason. And this is what we did last episode. And what's inside here is what we did in tomorrow's, well, not tomorrow's episode, the next Monday's episode. There we go. I can remember things. Warning, it gets a little loud. In here. There's a lot of pistons. Right. I need to check on my melon production. There we go. A decent amount of melons. And I also need to move pumpkins from this chest into here. What beautiful sounds. You mean the sounds of pistons. And more pistons. And more pistons. You mean those sounds, Blair? Because there's a damn lot of pistons in this build. Okay. I should probably... I'll put a crafting table in here another time. Melons! Nice. And now to climb back out past this sound of firing pistons. It does a bit, doesn't it, Blair? Or maybe like, oh, size online. Maybe like a, it sounds like a train clacking over a railway track. Right. What was I doing? Oh, right. I need to trade these pumpkins in. Pumpkins? Melons, not pumpkins. Here we go. Grab the rest of my melons. Put that in there. Hello, sir. I need you for melons. And I've immediately sped through his trade. Great. Well, I could use some carrots as well. Thank you. Right, and that's my pickaxe starting to get repaired again. So that's good. Right. We'll pop into the melon hut every now and again. And I need to make myself some tools, some shovels. Lots of shovels. I need a lot of shovels. I also need to make coal blocks. Right. I'll quickly make some more of these. Put that back in there. And put that in there. I'll put away those hoppers as well, since I don't need them at the moment. And I'll put away that. And I will grab those. And make sticks. Because I need sticks. And then I will make some iron shovels. Need a few of those. Because we're gonna burn through these pretty quick. What else do I need? Oh, I should probably go and check the... I need to do some maintenance on the lighthouse. There. Up we go. Oh wait. Never mind. Sounds like it's working again. I went by here earlier and the there weren't any golems dropping, but it sounds like it's functioning. So I guess I don't need to fix it up. Oh yeah, this is definitely functioning. Okay, so we're gonna want some of that. And also some of this. Right. Just so that we can keep our stocks over on the mainland filled up. Because otherwise we'll end up running out of iron. I don't want to run out of iron. It's a pain in the ass. Pain in the ass when you run out of iron. I also need to finish up this walkway and extend the sand. Give us some good proper beaches. We need a good beach. Need a place to get away from the world. Take a vacation. Who knows? That would be fun. Ah, yes. Those could actually come in quite handy. Hold on, let me go put these down very quickly, since I have some spare. There we go. Right. Now. Oh, my tea is in the way. Hold on. I need to reposition some stuff very quickly. There we go. I have a lovely cup of tea today. I have some peach and raspberry tea, which is really quite nice. Rather lovely. Rather lovely blend. Now, I need to remember... Where does this need to come to? I think I started digging... Oh, hi! One. Two. That was weird. Oh, there's more. Oh, hi. Why are you guys down there? There we go. Weird. I didn't know I had anyone in the fields out here. Oh, I need to go put away this iron. Of course. I forgot about that. I'm very forgetful, chat. If I forget something, please do remind me, because otherwise I'll leave it in my inventory till God knows when. But yes, the peach and raspberry tea is really quite fancy. It's Knightsbridge tea, which is Lidl's own brand of tea, which may not sound particularly fancy, but the packaging is very fancy. So, you know, it counts. This chest. There we go. And that can go in. Actually, I should. No. We can work without the scaffolding for now. And we can start from this side and then work our way to the other side. That will probably be the most efficient way to go about this. I know the feeling, Blair. I know the feeling. As someone who has ADHD, undiagnosed or not, it's certainly an experience when you're thinking about something and suddenly you can't remember what you were thinking about. Not brilliant. But that's how it is, unfortunately. For us folks, that's how it will always be. Do I have enough gold to make a golden apple? Do I have enough potion stuff to make a potion of weakness? I don't remember. There's a zombie villager trapped in that box, which is why I'm wondering about that. Ow! Oh, right. Yes, I forgot about you. I should probably head back so that I can sleep before the monsters all come out again. I hope you're all enjoying the music tonight. I decided to go for some acoustic music. I didn't feel like anything too high-paced. Which box? It's this box, but that box is full, so it's this box. And we throw away the flint, because flint is completely useless. Right. Bow. Nice. Okay. Okay. In Minecraft at a stationary target? Maybe. In any other game? Absolutely not. Hold on. I need to very quickly... Woo! Nice. Now I can use you for something else. Hold on. Let me get you over here so that you can stop shooting at me. Oh. Hi, raiding party that's just spawned in. Interesting. I think I just found a way to cheese getting rid of a villager's crossbow. Just sit in a boat with them and that doesn't... That's interesting. Sure, okay. Just sit in a boat with a villager, he won't be able to shoot you, and eventually his crossbow will break. That's... Well, I mean, if it works, right? Okay. Ow. Right. Epidemic does have a very good list of acoustic and other sorts of music like that. I think those pillagers are killing themselves. That's mildly disturbing. Mind you, after I've finished excavating this bay, I will have a lot of gravel for concrete. That'll be good. I have some fairly major projects planned in the future that require concrete. So essentially, the first thing that I'm doing here is removing the top layer of shovelable stuff, so that later on I can come in with a pickaxe and I don't have to worry about accidentally hitting a patch of gravel and having to remove it and go back and forth. It's quite handy. I mean, flint for fire is all well and good, Blair, but you don't need 6 stacks of it, which is what I have. So... like 6 stacks of flint is a little excessive. At least in my personal opinion. But yes, today is a chill stream. It's a Saturday and I thought we might chill out after all the excitement of finishing Wolfenstein on Thursday and Path of Exile on Wednesday and all of that sort of thing. I thought it was a good time to chill out and enjoy ourselves for a change. Or just relax. You know. Yep, we're gonna go through iron shovels like a hot knife through butter. Fast. The chill vibes are perfect for anything? Well, I'm not sure about anything, but most things, yeah. That's fair. Very quickly. Okay, so this needs to come down to about here. Okay. This provides me a marking point for where the level of the ground needs to be on the other side of the pier. I don't have to excavate everything inside the pier. I might put something inside here in the future, but for now, not necessary. Ah, I see. You're under 2 blankets and the music is so chill. You want to sleep, but art. What are you making art, or are you watching art, or are you looking at art? I'm assuming you're making art. Oh, hi. Why are you? What are you? Oh, Ooh. Oh, I'm tempted actually. Don't you dare spit at me. Whoa, God. Right. I forgot about that. Let's just quickly cover that over properly. Oh, yes. Very big drop. Probably the biggest drop in the entire area. Which I would not like to fall into, personally. Seems like well, quite a horrible way to go, actually. I managed to fall into it once before, but I got saved by a patch of water that was right at the bottom of the whole thing. Wait. What are you about to play, Epidemic? Whatever it is not playing for some reason. Hold on. Let me... Yeah, let's just skip that one. There we go. Opinions on roller coasters. I like them. I don't ride them. Personally, yeah, yes, no, yeah. Roller coasters are a weird one. I'm not a massive fan of roller coasters, but I really don't have anything against roller coasters. I'll ride one if I feel like it. Yeah, that's about it, really. Does that help? Oh, shovel, gimme. I mean, I don't consider them scary, I consider them nauseating. I don't usually get motion sick, or, like, generally, like, sick from any form of high-speed anything, but roller coasters on occasion will make me feel a little bit queasy. That's about it, really. Hi. Are you attacking me? Oh, you are. Oh, you broke my boots. Well, that's very rude. But yeah, I don't find roller coasters scary. I just find them, like, I get a little nauseous. I didn't used to. When I was a kid, I used to love roller coasters. But as I've grown older, my stomach's grown a little bit weaker, and nowadays I really can't seem to ride a roller coaster without ending up feeling like I'm gonna be sick after I've ridden it. So, the unfortunate state of getting old. Take it from me, you don't want to get old. It gets less fun as time goes on. Why is that? Oh, there's a llama, right. That's fair, Blair. That is fair. I should probably burrito wrap myself in blankets in a minute. It's starting to get a little bit cold here. But at the moment, I'm chilling in my three-piece suit. Because, you know. Why not a three-piece suit? Indeed. Why not? Like, if you can wear it, you should wear it. Or rather, if you'd like to wear it, you should wear it. And I like to wear myself a three-piece suit. Get out of the... Oh, bloody llamas. Go on, shoot. Right. Really? Go away. Come on, shoot. Trying to work here. I'm not going to leave a piece of floating dirt, anti-gravity dirt, underneath my dock. Thank you very much. There we go. Lovely. The zombies of miners past. One of them still has a shovel. Ow. There we go. thought I heard a creeper, a creeping. Maybe it was just my imagination. Okay, almost done with this section. Just clear out this sand and gravel. And then we'll be good to move on, I think. There we go. Oh, I missed a bit. Right. Now we're ready to move on. Hop, 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 hop. I should probably put that and that in there, this in here, and throw this away. Right. And I've somehow acquired another lead. I should probably put that away in a moment. Oh. Ah. I do love the taste of that tea. I don't bring it out often, the peach and raspberry. I'm actually running very low on those tea bags. I only managed to find one box of it, and that was about, maybe half a year ago? So I'm running very low at this point. Oh, right. Should probably make myself some new boots. Yeah, I mean, tea has a very long shelf life, in fairness, Blair. I managed to find it maybe about a year ago, half a year to a year ago. But the store that sold it to me is currently under renovation, so it hasn't been open for a few months. And they're not set to reopen until next year, I'm fairly sure. So I haven't been able to find another batch of it. I'm fairly sure it is still sold. But finding it is a very different matter to knowing that it exists. I need 2 more shovels, at the very least. Oh dear. Unfortunately not. We have looked, and there is no online delivery option for Knightsbridge tea, unfortunately. At least not for my area. And finding it anywhere else is ridiculously hard, actually, all things considered. It's probably my favourite brand of tea, next to Twinings. But yeah, it's not easy to find. Hold on, wasn't there a... Oh, there he is. Oh, right, yeah, I want to check on the melons. Oh. Bugger, right. Yeah, until we get the water in, that ladder is going to be practically useless. Oh yeah, and I'm sure that Lidl will eventually have an online shopping system. But as of this moment, they don't. At least not in the UK. They might have one in Europe, but... Ooh, lots of melons. Nice. Right. You there, farmer. Give me your emeralds. Thank you. Right. And I need... I think it was 14? There we go. Right. There we go. Jungle Explorer map. Whoa. Hey mate, are you sure this isn't a jungle? That looks like it's in the middle of the ocean. Well, I'll take your word for it, I guess. You know what? Shall we... I hate to say it, but shall we take a break from this and go explore a jungle temple, if we can find it? How does that sound? How does that sound, guys? Does that sound fun? Like, we can leave this for later, probably. I think. You know what? Yeah, let's do this. Alright. I have plenty of food on me. Plenty of torches. Okay. Let's head south, I guess. Because currently we're in the northwest of this map. So we might as well. Hoppa. Whee. Okay. So yeah, we're in the northwest, so we need to head southeast, I think. So about this direction-ish, I think. Because the top of a Minecraft map always points north, I'm fairly sure. At least I think so. I can't quite remember, honestly. Yeah, no, I think it is. I think it's a top of a Minecraft map will always be the north edge. And the bottom the south. So the left would be west, the right would be east. Yeah. Who knows? We might even see other people's builds on this little adventure. I know that there's a fair few people in the south. We do have to stop by Lying's place at some point. We need to build him a boat. And we need to build George a boat as well. We'll probably do a boat building episode at some point. Maybe in about 2 weeks. Wait, no, hold on. Next week is episode 17. This week is 16. Next week is 17. So... trying to think. Because we have a storyline episode coming out at some point soon. And after that, we'll have the next episode for Unlikely Reunion. Trying to remember. We've got quite a lineup over the next few weeks, actually. So if that's maybe. Oh look, an ocean temple. Bye, ocean temple. You know, we could probably have cut this journey a little shorter if we'd gone through the Nether first. Makes me feel like a bit of an... What's that? Oh, it's one of those underwater pavilions. Interesting. Oh, and there's an underwater nether portal. Huh. Hold on. I need to do something very quickly. No options. Video settings. Shaders. We need to fit the music a bit better. Oh, yes. How does that look? Yeah, that looks pretty. Starry Night if I ever saw one. Ooh. Ah, okay, so now it's directly south of us. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Wait, which direction are we going? We're heading south. Okay. Oh, this is south. Wait, what? So this is east. Oh. Okay, I think we headed in the wrong direction a little bit there. Oh, watch out with the creeper. Whoa! Oh! Oh! So this is where we are. Okay. We've gone... We've come into the bay, and we should have gone around the bay. Whoopsie. Okay, hold on. We need to go north a bit, guys. Whoopsie. Thank you for the posture check, Blair. Ooh, what's this? Oh, sea lantern and a creeper on a tiny island. Bye. Ah, interesting. Okay. This feels like very appropriate music for this. Ooh, we're getting close. Looks like, anyway. Shaders can definitely do a lot of pretty things to a game. Oh, I'm getting fired up by a trident. Oh, look at that. That is a beautiful view. Ah. Jungle. Which means we should be pretty close. And there's the sunrise. Oh, that is gorgeous. You want some art inspiration, Blair? I think I found some for you. It's so pretty you can't make a proper sentence. Right. Give me both. Thank you. Oh, parrot. Nice. We'll probably find another one later. I don't have any seeds on me at the moment, so I can't tame him. Do I ever just wish I could live in Minecraft? Hell yeah. It'd be so much easier. All you have to do is punch trees and farm some grass and you've got yourself a life. Here? I'd love to live here. But no. We live in a society. And that society is trying to kill us every day. Oh, God. Ooh, I'll grab some cocoa beans while I'm here, though. They're the missing part of my agricultural collection. Ah, we're starting to fill out the map. Good. That means we're getting somewhere. Ow. And no school. Yes, no school. Well, depending. If there was a society in Minecraft, you'd probably still have to go to school. But more for, like, things that you want to study, rather than things that you have to study. You know? Hey, Jared. It's a chill stream today. How are you? Oh. Ooh, melons. I don't need them, but good to know they're here. I'll keep a jungle sapling. I never used jungle wood, but there's a first time for everything. Oh. My day's been good. It's been a relaxing one. I've spent most of the day just chilling, enjoying myself with friends. Played some Apex earlier. Shot some people. Got a win. That was fun. That's about it, really. I can't get over how good Minecraft looks with shaders on. So pretty. For a game made of blocks, like, it is very pretty. Oh. There's a spruce forest, I think. Huh. Interesting. I thought this was a oh, well, it just... There's a tiny patch of spruce forest in the middle of the jungle. That is a little weird. Oh. We're getting there. We may actually be able to explore this jungle temple while we're at it. Hoppa. Up we go. And we're back in a spruce forest. Interesting. Oh, there's an ocelot. Don't see many of those around these days. Ah, here we are. Jungle temple. Okay. Watch out for traps. Very quickly light this place up. Ow. Well, I got shot once, that's fine. Ooh. Oh, I see. Sneaky. And that's a trap chest. Ooh, decent bit of gold. Not bad. I could take or leave the rest. And there is another chest, isn't there? Yes. The secret chest. Oh. Not a bad little haul, if I'm being honest. Ooh, hold on. I do want to take some of this mossy stone brick back. Or mossy brick. Not brick. Oh, you know what I mean. Mossy cobblestone. There we go. Alright. Enjoy your evening, Blair. I'll probably be streaming for at least another 4 hours, so... Plenty of this mossy cobblestone. That's good. I'm probably going to need a fair amount of it in the future. I have plans. There we go. Sorry guys, I was just checking something. Right, back to this. I am really enjoying this music. I'm not gonna lie, it is nice. I do not need levers. I can make those pretty easily. How are we looking? 3 stacks should probably do. At least for now. And I think we're making it pretty obvious that this temple has already been looted. Do not need the redstone. Ah yes, the one bug with shaders. You can see things through chests. It's a little weird with items, it's very weird with people. 52. Four stacks. Okay. I think that's... No, God. No, self. I made a hole. Should probably go out one of the other holes. Okay. Quickly pull out my map. I probably need to go this way. Sort of. More like that way. Okay. Right. Do, 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 do. Hop. Didn't have what I was hoping for, but what it did give me is definitely better than nothing. Oh, Baby Ocelot. Okay. I think we can throw this one. Oh, God! Scarlet! Thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Almost gave me a heart attack there. I'm doing well. I'm doing very well. Oh. Right. Don't need that map anymore. Boat. Woo! I do love me a good shader pack. They are very nice. Yes, Scarlet, it is probably your video that's frozen. I don't think it's mine. Mine seems to be playing fine. Then again, I could be wrong, but I'm fairly sure it's not. Oh, yeah, there was this temple thing over here that I wanted to take a look at. This. Oh, it looks very different in daylight. Okay. Let's take a look, shall we? Is there a chest? Oh, it's been looted. It's been looted. Never mind. Well, it's definitely all been looted. It's very close to spawn, now that I think about it. Speaking of spawn, actually, we could probably... Is it through here? I think it might be. We could probably cut back through the nether pretty easily, actually, if we're as close as I think we are. Give me a boat. There we go. Okay, so if we go this way... Opa. where I think we are. Well, it's probably a good idea to get a vantage point. I think. Oh, that's a canyon. Okay. Poppa. Oh, well, this is easier. Up here? Yeah, I think. Ooh, snowy peaks. I need to pick up some packed ice at some point. I wonder if anyone sells it in the shopping district. Maybe I can pop by Kuth's place and he might have some that I can borrow. Oh, damn, it's a shame the render distance is so short on this server. Otherwise, I think I'd be able to see the entirety of the shopping district from here. If we are where I think we are, anyway. Although this area does look very nice. Maybe I should have picked here to live. Geronimo! Ah, yes, now we're getting close to spawn. There's the spawn icebergs. For some reason. There's a very small patch of iceberg, like, in the middle of the spawn area, which is a little odd, honestly. And this, coming into render distance now, should be, oh, an ice flow, apparently. Whoops. Gimme boat. Actually, is this... This isn't packed ice, is it? No, it's just normal ice. But... Ah. Okay, that's probably probably a good idea, rather. Where's my arm? Oh. I see. That's interesting. Huh. Well, I guess I can do whale. Okay. Yeah. Minecraft shaders do look nice, but they're also a little glitchy. Just a little bit. Okay. Right. I think 12 should do. Do not need tripwire hooks. Right. Yeah, that up there is Night Fox's castle fortification. There it goes. There it is. Loading in now. Yeah, that's Night Fox's area. He's been working on. Looks very nice. And then spawn is over this way, I think. Yes, there's the portal. Oh, thank you, Sai. Hi, Stephen. The place where I stole the carrots, yes. That is completely correct, Jared. Although I did give him back like half. So technically I didn't steal. I just replanted and took the parts of the crops that I didn't plant, you know? Like, the World of Madness server is actually very pretty. They've definitely done some pretty stuff. And then there's the House of Heads. All of the heads look a little more demonic with shaders on, because heads are a little glitchy. Imagine living in a house that has heads that have eyes like that. That's mildly terrifying, honestly. Right. We need to head back to base. I'm not sure what you mean, Stephen. I wasn't in Space Engineers last night. I didn't know that there was a Space Engineers thing happening last night. You'll have to clarify that for me, I'm afraid. Oh, that looks beautiful. It looks ridiculous, but it also looks beautiful. Oh, look at the shaders. Showing off the ocean. Oh, that is amazing. I love it. That's what it looks like without the ocean. Oh, that is screenshot worthy right there. There we go. I should probably take off the shaders. They are a little bit taxing on my computer. Wasted was guessing I was responsible for some greebling in his Armageddon world. Would you care to show me that said greebling? Because I don't remember being in his Armageddon world since the last time it was on, where I greebled a plane. So unless it's the plane, I haven't done anything. I haven't touched it. Wasn't me. The plane? Well, yeah, the plane. There was a plane that I greebled the first time I was in his Armageddon world. I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't know. I don't keep track of what Wasted does. Wasted is Wasted. Keeping track of him is difficult enough as it is. If you expect me to keep track of wasted space, then you have another thing coming. That is not a task that I am well equipped to do. Oh, right, I need to put this stuff away. Immediately got distracted. Okay, well, in that case, yes. The plane was my greeble, or partially, anyway. I was greebling something that someone else... Oh, god damn it. I was greebling something that someone else built on Wasted's request. So if he has a problem with how I greebled it, well, that's his fault, because he was the one who asked me to greeble it. There we go. Bunch of mossy cobblestone. Put that in there. Put this in here. Put this in there. This can go in there. That can go in there. This can go in here. That in there. Oh, he was trying to get the plane to work better. Well, good luck to him, I guess. I didn't design it. I only greebled it. Well, I say I didn't design it. I restructured the design quite a bit, but... I'll take a look at the VOD once I'm done with my stream. See what he was on about. Right, I want to... Yeah, there. One there. One here. That. And that. Just to speed things up a little bit. And we want it there as well. Oh, bugger. Fine. There we go. And I need some glass. I can... Oh, God. Right. That's one. Fine. Two. Right. Okay, that's significantly pushed the efficiency of this farm up. And I'll just do this. There. Hey, Jenico. What on earth is that noise? That is the sound of progress, my friend. It's also the sound of my melon and pumpkin farms firing off, which then go into these sorting systems here. Plenty of melons, plenty of pumpkins. How are you, Jenico? Well, you might have done better with that large Red Rover if you were on there. It was a farce. 7 mismatched wheels of different heights and sizes. Oh, wow. That is impressive, even for Wasted's crew. Oh dear. Also, who builds a rover with only 7 wheels? Give it an even number, please. "34 people all disagreeing." That... yeah, that sounds like a mess. Okay. We have our shovels. We went on a quest. Now it's time to dig. I mean, it's 10 people, or 7 to 10 people working on the rover, but it's 34 people in the same call disagreeing about how to build the rover. There we go. Right. Okay. Oh. No, that has to... Ah. Okay, we're gonna have to... That's fine. Okay. Okay, so everything at that level needs to go. Right. It was going well until lag kept getting wasted? Why would lag catch wasted? He's the one who's closest to the server. Doesn't make any sense. But then again, I'm not a network engineer, so I know very little about that sort of thing. Right. Quickly take care of this. Oh, broken shovel. I need to put a ladder on this side as well. Let's skip this one. And that one. And that one. There we go. Piano. I like violin as much as the next person. In fact, I play violin. But whatever that was, it wasn't particularly good. Maybe it was good for the style that it was in, but it wasn't good. Whereas piano can sound good whatever you're playing. It's a shame too, because one of my favourite piano pieces actually makes me really depressed. Not brilliant. Violin takes a lot of practice. A lot of practice. I can say that safely after having practiced it for 3 years. 3 to 4 years, in fact. And still not having got the hang of it properly. So yeah, violin, a lot of practice. You need to dedicate if you're gonna play the violin. Piano, I've never tried, so I couldn't speak on it. Right. Well, you say that, Stephen. There does have to be an order. But, you can't just hit random notes. Because then you just end up with, well, random notes. There has to be an order that you play them in. Like, you can play slowly or quickly on a piano, and it will completely change the style of the song, depending how you play it. Well, same for most songs, I suppose. Zori! Zori, welcome! Welcome, Raiders. We're talking about music tonight. We're chilling and talking about music. How are you all? hope you're doing well. We're having a chill night tonight. A chill night on Minecraft. Doing some much needed work to finish off a big project. How is everyone? I hope you're all doing well. You're loving the piano? Thank you. I decided to go for some acoustic music. Something gentle and relaxing. Thank you. Epidemic has a lovely selection of acoustic music, which I am making full use of at the moment. Yes. Right. Right. We probably need another shovel or two, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, this is violin. This is violin that actually sounds like it's being played properly. Maybe I need to start bringing this down from the top now. Twitch let you post prior to accepting the channel chat rules. That seems like an oversight on their part. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, almost got crushed by falling sand just then. We're gonna have to take this down from the top now, I think. Now, top layers have to go. Only after my comment about the piano that it presented you with the chat rules. Interesting. Maybe it's a one-off glitch, but odd. I mean, I suppose they can't catch every single bug that lands in their net. I mean, you see the rules once when you accept the chat rules, yes, but also they are listed below the stream, so if you're going to break the rules, well, let's say I'm not going to be particularly lenient with the excuse, well, they only appeared once. Admittedly, usually we'd probably be playing some more exciting music. Usually we wouldn't be doing a bit of grindy stuff on Minecraft either. But today is a chill day. Today is a day to chill out with some friends, enjoy ourselves, and chat. And for me to chat. And maybe we'll do some other things during the stream, but for now, we chill, and we relax, and we sit back and enjoy the fruits of our hard labor during the week. Or in my case, the fruits of my hard labor over the course of the past month. Although I can't really call it hard labor at the end of the day. I enjoy my work too much. Streaming is a little too fun to be called hard labor. Right. And we keep pushing this way. We do not need the dirt, but we do need the sand. Actually, I should probably go and put some of that down, now that I think about it, so that we're not carrying it around in our inventory the whole time. Welcome back, Blair. Stream has been good. We have returned to the bay to place some more sand. Mega projects like this always take a lot of time, so it's nice having company when I work on this stuff. Like this is. It's probably going to take a few days more before it's complete. Like, we still have to get the Heart of the Sea, put in the conduit, add in all the greenery and the grass. Crunchy sand. Don't eat sand. It's bad for you. Oh dear. Chuck all that away. It would probably be easier to carpet bomb the entire area, but that lacks finesse. You end up having to clean up a lot of stuff afterwards. Plus, I don't think I have enough gunpowder for that sort of thing. But it's getting there. We'll slowly chisel away at it bit by bit, until eventually we end up with a pretty substantial pit. And then we'll fill that pit with sand, and we'll have a sand pit. And then we'll fill that pit with water, and we'll have a bay. And then finally we'll have to dig down those walls, which I'm not looking forward to, but well, it has to happen eventually. Why did I go in here? That's not where I wanted to go. Shovels, right. I remember at one point I tried to make a 3x scale version of the desert temple. I ended up getting about halfway through it before I built myself into a stupor and kind of gave up on it. Yeah. With mega projects, you have to pace yourself. That is a must. If you're going to build a massive thing, you need to pace your building. Because if you don't, you will burn out on it pretty quickly. Like this entire project has actually taken about a month and a half. So, like, this entire project has taken a while, but because it's taken a while, it means that I haven't burnt myself out on it. I go away, I come back, I go away, I come back again. Eventually it gets done. But I can't rush it, because if I rush it, then I just end up, like, burning myself out on it. It's very much like any other project that I work on. You need to pace yourself, because otherwise you just end up, completely drowning yourself in work. And when you realize that you've started drowning, it's very difficult to pull back and to stop yourself. Always keep a backup of your world files. You never know when you're going to end up losing one. It's unfortunate that Minecraft doesn't have cloud saving. That would be very handy. It would be. It would be very good if there was a cloud save option for Minecraft worlds. But then again, some Minecraft worlds can get pretty big. So I think cloud saving would cost quite a bit for Microsoft. Though then again, I'm not going to defend Microsoft. Microsoft has plenty of money to throw away. Um, Well, Johnny, at least you had a lot of chicken afterwards. Personally, I've seen chicken pranks. I've never had one happen to me, personally. But they are pretty funny to watch happen. Ooh, whoopsie. Open my inventory by accident. No such thing as too many chickens. Well, if it crashes your world, that might be too many chickens. Like, if it's too many, if it's so many chickens that it actually causes your world to crash, might be time to stop breeding the chickens. Uno reverse? I'm not sure what you mean by that. To quote the Space Engineer's loading screens, the only time you have too much fuel is when you're on fire. Yes. Yes, indeed. Although, in fairness, isn't, like, if you use fuel in a rocket engine or a combustion engine, aren't you technically burning it? Which means on a technicality, you're always on fire? Or at least your vehicle is always on fire in some small way? Oh. Hello, Rogue. Hello, Zaracti. Nice to see you again. Thank you for the sit-ups. Oh dear. Give me one moment. Ooh. Oh dear. Ow. Right. Okay. Time for some sit-ups. Oh. 1, 2. You know, I just realized 3. It's probably quite a bad idea 4 to be doing sit-ups 5 in a 3-piece suit. 6. There we go. You know, just as a possibility. Oh. One moment. I'm going to go grab a blanket. Yes. I think. Lovely. So that now I can curl up on my chair. I won't forget the tea, Rogue, don't worry. I'll take a break in about half an hour. Go make myself a cuppa. Right. Okay. Ooh. Golden skeleton. How lovely. Yeah, blanket gang. It's very cold up in Scotland, where I live. So it's always good to have a warm blanket. Right. Ooh, I need to empty my inventory. And the flint goes too. There we go. Put that away. Right. We need more shovels. There we go. Yeah, it is indeed always cold here in Scotland. I've lived here for about 2 years now, actually. God. Wow. I've lived in Scotland for 2 years. Oh. I haven't been keeping track, really. I didn't realize it had been that long. Just goes to show that I like it. I do enjoy the cold. I much prefer being cold to being hot. If you're hot, you just end up overheating. You can't really do anything about it. But if you're cold, you can wrap up warm, and it actually is very nice. Being surrounded by red-headed women sounds horrible. I mean... I'm not sure how to respond to that. No, I get that it's sarcasm, Johnny, don't worry. But also, as a gay man, well, as a gay non-binary person, rather, I don't really know how to respond to that because, A, I like gingers, and B, I'm not into women. So, oh dear. Surrounded by ginger, insert gender here. Yes. Yes, I suppose that does work quite well, Johnny. Oh dear. Oh. Thank you for the follow, Johnny. Unfortunately, Stream Elements doesn't seem to be... My alert isn't working for that for some reason. That's odd. Maybe Stream Elements is being a bit weird today. But no. I do enjoy living in Scotland. It's much better than the rest of the UK, that's for sure. Oh, well, there's a follow notification. Well, thank you, Chozo, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad that you enjoy my content enough to follow. Even though today is a very slow day for me. Today is just chill day. Usually we'd be playing something like Space Engineers or Ghost Runner or Wolfenstein is currently on Thursdays, among other things. But today is chill. So yeah. But yeah, usually we play something a little more active than this. But I really didn't feel like playing anything particularly active today. So I decided to have a slow night and just do some of the usual stuff. Do a little bit of work behind the scenes. Ooh. I just thought I'd fallen into a hole there. I did, but chill days are nice sometimes, I agree. Especially after a hectic week. Slowly wearing the mountain down. Oh, it's not really a mountain. Technically, this is, I don't know. What would you call an underwater hill? Like, is there a specific name for that? I'm not sure, actually. I've never needed to look it up. I'm sure there probably is a name for an underwater hill. But goodness knows if I can remember what it is. I don't think I've ever looked it up. Probably, Johnny. But this is an unmodded server, so all things considered, I don't think we'd have those on here. I mean, I would assume that there is. Like, most variants of things have geographical names for them, right? So there probably is an official name for what an underwater hill is. Yeah, like, underwater mountains are called seamounts, so maybe sea hills? I don't know. I mean, I suppose this is technically a seamount, because it is quite tall. Mid-ocean ridge. Ah. Well, You learn a new thing every day. Cobblestone can go. This is very interesting. I do love learning new things through just wondering about things and going off topic and off track and jumping from here to there. It's quite fun. Oh, you were wrong. Seamount is a large mountain underwater. Abyssal Hill is... Oh, Abyssal Hill. Interesting. Abyssal Hill. That sounds... I'm not gonna lie, that sounds pretty metal. The Abyssal Hill. Sounds like a dungeon. A dungeon in Diablo, maybe. The Abyss. Interesting. The Abyss, an amazing movie. I will take your word for it. I'm going to assume, going by the name, that it's a horror movie, which is probably why I will never watch it. Although, maybe not. I don't know. As I said, I've never seen it, so I wouldn't know if it's a horror movie or not. Sounds like something Frodo would have had to cross. I mean, yeah. There is also deep ocean basins, but not as cool sounding as an abyssal hill. Interesting. We're gonna need a lot more shovels before we're done with this. Let's see. There we go. You would categorize it more as an action suspense? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Oh, God, creeper. What? Fine. Shoot. So I got 16 feet and 34 feet USB-C cables coming in for the VR. 16 for PC gaming, 34 for wireless VR gaming. Lucas needs to make creeper mods. Oh God, no. Don't let Lucas add creepers to Space Engineers, please. His other stuff is bad enough as it is. Oh dear. Bring Lucas to Minecraft? Oh, God. I don't want to imagine. That sounds terrifying. I know how we could do this. We could just do that. Fill our inventory with sand. And we don't have to worry about anything else. There we go. Like that, we don't pick up any dirt, we don't pick up any... Well, actually, we might need a small section for gravel, but... hacker creepers. You got to play with a hollow table. Ooh, that sounds fancy. That sounds very fancy, Rogue. Extortion creepers and blackmail creepers and Tesla creepers. Oh God. Tesla creepers. They sound cool and terrifying at the same time. Lovely. It's like a 3D TV, but it shows blueprint lines and city layouts. Okay, that's very cool. A Lucas creeper would basically summon a golem from the ground, put blocks around it, and then you have to deal with 40 feet of golem bullshit. Yeah. Yeah. A Lucas creeper would be honestly terrifying to go up against. Because it wouldn't explode. It wouldn't do normal things that creepers do. It would use its explosion as a last resort, but it would have knives first. Right. It would modify game gravity. Oh God. No. That sounds terrible. Lucas Creeper would be a one-man army. I mean, yes. Yes, it would. Oh dear. Honestly, if I saw something, if I saw a mod on Curse entitled The Lucas Creeper, I would not download it. I would be terrified to even touch a mod like that. It would be able to open an ender portal just by putting its arms and suck you into hell. Yeah. Yeah, portal creeper. That doesn't sound fun. That does not sound fun at all. Alright. Good night, Chozo. Have a very good evening. Do I DM? On occasion, I have been known to Dungeon Master. Think of siege creepers. Oh, God. Siege creepers. Those just have one hell of a name. Just... Yikes. Oh. Artillery modified creepers that launch turtles strapped with TNT at you. That, I mean, I suppose the turtles would have the aerodynamics with the flippers and stuff to be able to sort of glide over the walls, but that sounds terrifying. That sounds absolutely terrifying. I am thankful that Lucas does not mod Minecraft. Because, yeah, I would not want to see that. That would probably scar me for life. I would never play this game again if that happened to me. I'm so glad Lucas isn't here to take notes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. If Luke... There's always the VOD. Yeah, there is. Somebody hide the VOD. If Lucas modified Minecraft, you would never see in-game sunlight again. Only the memories of what once was a family-friendly game replaced by pure hatred. Yeah. 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 Sounds about right. I should probably sleep, now that I think about it. Because there are quite a few mobs around here now, and I would rather not die. You're now in the mood to play SC. Fair enough. All of what I'm doing right now is preparation for Monday's episode of The World of Madness. Wow, that's a lot of skeletons. Hi, Spider. Hi. Come on. Come on. There we go. The good thing about the way I've designed these walls is that spiders can't climb them. Or not properly, anyway. They get to the top and then they're stuck. I need some more shovels. Shovels. Okay, what is this? Next. Oh, that's nice. Give me 3 iron ingots. There we go. More shovels. Role-playing RimWorld. I've never played RimWorld. It's not a game that I ever found myself all that interested in, to be honest. Maybe that's just me, though. I've seen people do some pretty interesting things in RimWorld. It's just never been really my thing. Oh. There goes another shovel. RimWorld is an interesting storytelling medium. You can do some very strange things in it. You can't play non-modded RimWorld? Well, after you've played with mods for a time, it starts to become sort of normal to play a game with mods. Like I play Space Engineers with at least 4 or 5 mods whenever I play it. Minecraft not so much, because Minecraft, like, I play it both modded and unmodded, and there's equivalent challenges in both, like, variants of the game. Like, I usually play unmodded for the vanilla challenge and the interesting ideas of how to build X and Y, and I play modded for designing a story, building a storyline to entertain people, like my Unlikely Reunion series, which is on YouTube. That one is designed purely for entertainment purposes, which is why it takes a lot longer to produce, in fairness. But we're getting there, slowly. Oh, there goes another shovel. Okay, let's see. Is that everything? Near enough. Okay, now we can start bulldozing the... Oh, no, never mind. Missed some. Hey, Fade. Welcome to the stream. How are you, my friend? that makes a change. I suppose that's what I get for setting the playlist to shuffle. You're doing okay. Work wasn't good and internet problems are being irritating. It's just a bad day. Well, I hope I can provide some relaxation to get away from all the bad of today and turn it into something less bad. Maybe. Fingers crossed. Items. And I'm not going to pick up any of them because they're just going to clog up the storage system. Not that I actually have a storage system yet. Still need to build that. I mean, low latency mode does use a fair bit of bandwidth on a network, especially for live streaming and stuff. Or for watching live streams, I should say. I mean, you are receiving an almost instant feed from wherever I am in the world to wherever you are in the world, which is probably a fair distance at the very least. Maybe it's going through a rough patch. I mean, it is possible that it's just freaking out for like a day or so and then it'll go back to normal. Oh, right. For those watching / listening who weren't yesterday, or not yesterday, Thursday rather, I will not be here on next Thursday or next Saturday because I will be taking a break. So I'll be taking a break from Thursday to Sunday. I'll be back on Monday, the week after next. So from the 29th to the 2nd, I will not be here. I will not be streaming because I have decided to take a very quick few days break to go visit my partner. Enjoy a few days together now that we can actually visit each other safely and so on. So yes, just a heads up. I did make a Twitter post about it, and that's in the announcement channel on the Discord, if people want to make sure that they have the right information. But yes, on those days, I will not be here. But on the other hand, Sliver will be here, and he'll be streaming Capin. Well, not here. Technically here, because I usually end up hosting him, but yeah. Just so that you guys are fully aware. Zombie. I should probably go sleep. Whoa. Whoa. Lots of mobs. They don't have a good upkeep on the area connection hub. Yeah, well, companies are not good people. Companies don't make good people. They're generally like, I don't think you can classify companies as people at all, technically speaking. If you start personifying a company, then you end up with stuff like the Wendy's and McDonald's social media account war. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. Yeesh. Takes a whole new meaning to being sunburnt. I'm glad you appreciate my bad jokes. Wait, go away. Oh, golden hat. Ooh, zombie head. I do need that. No. No. Yes. The personification of companies' social media is fun, but extraordinarily problematic, all things considered. Yeah. The idea that companies become more personal makes you care about the companies, which are really just massive entities that do not care about your well-being. They are not your friends. They are merely massive corporations vying for the most profit. They will not care for you. They would sooner watch you die and reap the rewards. And the personification of corporations is definitely a problem in that area of things. It makes people think they're more safe around corporations, but they're not. Corporations are here to drain you of every single bit of cash in your bank account and in your life. Sorry, I think that got a bit heavy there. Needless to say, I do not like corporations. Which is funny, because I paint myself as the villain leading a corporation that's focused on world domination. So, you know. Cruel irony, I think it's called. Excuse me? Why? No, we're skipping that song. Thank you very much. I mean, at least I make it obvious that we're a corporation bent on world domination. I don't hide behind a mask of false decency. Honesty is a corporate killer. And you can quote me on that. Like, if maybe 10% of the world's largest companies were honest about their real activities, like pollution, waste, analytics of social media, if they were even a micromillimeter of honesty in any of those, they would probably get shut down immediately. Oh yeah, world domination is indeed fun, Dragon Reaper, but that's why I'm honest about my views on it. Because like that, if I want to take over the world, at least I know that since I'm honest about it, I will have people who will stand by me. You see? I want to take over the world because I want to make it a better place. And that starts by ridding the world of corporations and corporate entities like Wendy's and McDonald's. Corporations who will never give a damn about who you are or what you do. All they care about is how much money you can spend in their shops and their restaurants and their fast food chains, etc., etc. Now, admittedly, I do try not to get political on my channel. Corporations are a thin line on that. But my views on politics and everything are quite clear. Oh! That was a hole! I just fell down a hole. Wow. A bit of an underwhelming hole, honestly. In my opinion, too many companies have gotten too big. Something about them. Yeah, like companies who have a monopoly on production, for example, like Disney, or companies that are subdivided into smaller companies that have alternate methods on monopolies of production. Like, they're dangerous. Very dangerous. Because if someone has a monopoly on production, they can charge whatever they want. Like pharmaceutical companies, for example. If they have the patents for a specific treatment, like insulin, for example, which, technically speaking, is not exactly expensive to produce. In fact, it's extremely cheap to produce. Like insulin and penicillin, all of these things are extraordinarily cheap to produce. The patents for those drugs were sold at extraordinarily cheap prices so that they could be made readily available to the world. And yet, there are companies out there that charge a literal, almost, arm and a leg for a life-saving treatment slash drug slash like substance that some people literally need to survive. And yeah, it's those sorts of companies that I despise the most. Because if you're going to produce a substance that someone needs to survive, to live their life without fear of dying or overdosing on sugar, of all things. Yeah. Yeah, like in America, insulin is $200, as Fade says. In the UK, I'm fairly sure it's like £5. And that's probably on the expensive end of things. You're right, Dragon Reaper. They are vile. And it is per vial. But that's not how you spell vile. That's how you spell vile. Not vile. I know... the English language is fucking confusing as well. Vile, as in what you're referring to, is V-I-A-L. What you've typed is vile, which is the act of nauseating nastiness or evil. No, it's your autocorrect. I see. Well, your autocorrect is technically correct as well, so... Come on, move back into your spot. Come on, Lotus. I need to give you a name tag. We'll do that in the next episode. Ooh, my sword is looking real low. I need to get some enchants on this and fix it up. I did choose Lotus, yes, Blair. Although I haven't revealed that to the public, technically speaking. Because the episode in which I choose the name is going up on Monday. So, yeah. But yeah, I decided to choose Lotus because I think it fits the dog best. The pink color, the pink collar and everything. I think it works quite well. Despite George and Prime's insistence on me naming her the letter E, yeah, no, that's not happening. If I'm gonna name my pets, they're gonna be named something at least mildly sensible. server restart in a minute. I think I might go get myself a cup of tea in a minute then. Well, for any of those names to count, Fade, they would have to be commented on the YouTube video in question. Right. I'm going to go grab myself a cup of tea, and I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I have myself a full cup of English breakfast tea, and unbeknownst to me, or rather, beknownst to me, but forgotten about, I have a bar of Oreo infused white chocolate from Cadbury's, which I'm going to very quickly munch on for a bit. Oh. Oh. Tasty. Lovely. Okay. First things first. Restore the pickaxe. Which means we need melons. Farmer, come here. Hi. Give me your emeralds. Thank you. Oh, wait. And I also need carrots. Thank you. Now, I need to go get more melons. Dun, dun. More melons. Wow, that is actually a lot of melons. I think I'll craft these up down here first. I think I'm going to have to install some sort of overflow protection at some point. I've been thinking about a fight animation for the past few days based on Won't Back Down by Johnny Cash. I don't think I've ever listened to that song. I've listened to Ghost Riders. I've listened to a few Johnny Cash songs, but not that one in particular. Right. Whew. That place is loud. Maybe once the stream's finished. Might listen to it then. Alright, villager man. Give me your emeralds. Lovely. We might actually be able to build up a stockpile of emeralds now. That's quite good, actually. No. Come on. I need you to finish. Have you? No. Reset your trade. Now? No. Come on. I need to get myself a proper villager trading hall. Oh, you've been sketching out the next addition to the Minecraft city. I should probably show that off at some point. Get more people interested in it. Maybe I'll do a video on that next week. Come on, reset your trade, goddammit. Too many projects and not enough time. I know the feeling. I'm having to put some projects to the side for now to get other projects finished. It takes a while. Oh, bugger. Come on, reset your trades. I need to gain experience for my pickaxe. Actually, I probably have enough now to get back to the digging. I want to put these melons away though. You just haven't started them when you need to. No energy left. 50 hours clocked in at work. Ooh, God, that's a lot, Fade. I would most certainly recommend asking for maybe a day off or two. That might be good. Next one down. I mean, if you've got like 50 hours of work clocked in for the week, I would think that you've got at least 1 or 2 days of holiday on reserve. At the very least. Oh, you get 2 days off a week. Well, I mean, better than nothing, I suppose. Personally, I think like a 40-hour work week even a 35-hour work week is way too much for anyone. My personal philosophy on it: you were in bed from 4 p.m. till 12 a.m. Well, I know that if I end up streaming too long for days on end or overworking myself on projects, I usually end up sleeping in extensively after a few days. But yeah. No, my personal philosophy. Welcome back, Zarakti. You just finished playing Space Engineers with your husband? Oh, that's nice. Minecraft and jazz, smooth rock. Whatever my playlist decides to throw at me at the moment. I just set it to the genre of acoustic, and it's taken it from there. I've had to skip a few songs. They've sounded a bit weird, but most of the time, quite good, actually. But yeah. I would say that a 35-hour work week, even that being the lowest point of work, of a full-time job, rather, is way too much. In our current society, we do not need people to take 40-hour work weeks or 35-hour work weeks. Like, people could probably run the world on 20-hour work weeks. At the most, honestly. Switching out 4 hours a day, 5 days a week. Like, yeah. Oh. Hole. But yeah, that's my personal opinion. I personally don't think that people should be working more than 20 hours a week. Because otherwise people get burnt out, they don't have enough time to do any of the things that they actually enjoy doing. And yeah, okay, some people enjoy the work that they do, but that margin is ridiculously small. Like, I enjoy what I do, but at the end of the day, I'm doing my best to make this a career, and it's difficult. Oh, Zarakti. If only it were that simple. If only it were that simple. But no. The world is governed by a complex system of rules and regulations, and 95% of them don't actually make any sense to normal people like me. But imagine a world where a 20-hour work week was normal. How would that work? How would that world function? Like, would it dissolve into chaos? Or would it be better for everyone because people get more free time and more people get to do work? Like, yeah. If only. If it were, I'd legitimately vote for you. Well, like, yeah. I'm not sure that I'm the best person to lead a planet. But yeah. Well, yeah, that's the other problem, isn't it, Faye? Like, everywhere is a case of work is done for payment. The more work you do, the more payment you get. And I don't think that should be the system that we use. I think that it's a completely flawed system because by classifying work as required for payment, you then put work in a bracket of if you don't work, you don't deserve to get paid, sort of thing. And some people just can't work. Like, some people have disabilities that completely do not allow them to do specific kinds of work. And like I'm a personal believer in what's known as universal basic income. And universal basic income is actually a very simple premise. Everybody gets paid a set amount every month, regardless of whether or not you work. Like I'm a firm believer in universal basic income because it essentially means that everyone gets a decent amount of money to live off of on a regular basis. Now, the usual figure thrown around for this sort of thing is like £500 a month. Everybody gets £500 a month to live off of. But obviously you can't introduce universal basic income without introducing rent control. Because if everyone has a universal basic income of £500 a month, landlords are immediately going to stick the average rent to £500 a month. And then you'll have to work because otherwise you won't be able to afford food and all of that sort of thing. So I'm a massive advocate of universal basic income, but I'm also an advocate of rent control. And like, I personally believe that the maximum a person should be able to charge for a single room apartment, for example, and this is it's just an example, but it is a fairly good example, is £200. So in the US, that's probably like $300. And with that comes another point of, if a one-room apartment is $300, £200, then what about apartments with more rooms? Obviously, that would increase in price. And I think that needs to be fixed as well. If an apartment price increases, it needs to be because it has more rooms, or more bedrooms, specifically. We count bedrooms, we don't count bathrooms, we don't count living rooms. Like, those are communal spaces and necessities. Bedrooms give you an exact count of how many people would be living in a space. So by that measure, every bedroom in an apartment costs or adds on top of that cost an extra £50. Or like $75 maybe. I'm not sure on the exact conversion there. But like that, it restricts landlords to abide by a serious set of rules, while also allowing people to have enough income on a regular basis, whether or not they work, to be able to afford rent and food. And then for stuff like internet, maybe they budget properly and have enough, or maybe they like need a small amount of work to get the stuff that they want, but the stuff that they need is already practically bought and paid for through universal income, universal basic income, and rent control. Sorry, I went off on an economic tangent there. Not sure why. But yeah, that's my viewpoint on this sort of thing. Sorry. Did I just bore everyone to death? I think I might have just bored you all to death with that. Whoops. Sorry. I do this sometimes. I just end up running off on random tangents. And just... yeah. Oh dear. Sorry. No, I'm not... I wouldn't say I'm passionate about the topic, but I feel strongly about it. I definitely feel strongly about it. Mainly because it's affected me a lot. Like, these sorts of things affect everyone, but I've been affected by it a lot. I've been on universal credit for about a year now, because I've been unable to find a job. And it doesn't give me much. I have to budget horribly well to, like, actually live off of universal credit. But if everyone had a basic universal income, people wouldn't have to worry about whether or not they'll be able to afford their next meal, or whether or not they'll be able to pay rent this month. If people had rent control, people wouldn't have to worry about whether or not their landlord's gonna put the rent up for the next term, or stuff like that. Everything would be fixed, and everything would inflate according to inflation, as standard. And like that is my personal view on what we should have, just as basic necessities. Because, like, you shouldn't work if you don't want to. And I know that's a weird thing to say, but, like, if you don't want to or do not have the ability to work in certain environments, you shouldn't have to. We live in a world where, like, work is, on a technicality, optional. You don't have to work, but there's an incentive to working, even under universal basic income. There is an incentive to working in that your universal basic income will only provide for the stuff that you need. If you want something, like, let's say, a PlayStation, or a new motherboard for your computer, or a new monitor, then you work for it. You make money, you make some extra disposable income, and then it becomes a case that work is your disposable income. Any money that you earn from working becomes your disposable income. And it makes the world a much better place, personally. Because it also means, if it means basically that people don't have to cling to their jobs like their lives depend on it. It means that they don't have to suffer behind a counter while some random woman shouts at you for getting her coffee order wrong or something. It means that you don't depend on a job to be able to live. And that's a good thing. Like, you should not have to depend on a job to be able to live. You should have a right to live as a part of your basic human rights, and the ability to live as a part of your basic human rights. Yeah, exactly. A life should not depend on how much someone is able to produce or earn. A life should depend on a life. Like, if someone is alive, it is their basic human right to live. Ow, I'm getting shot. Like, I do not understand people who say, oh, well, we can't raise the minimum wage because then X and Y person will get more. It's like, so what? So what if they get more? They're entitled to that. They've been on that amount of wage since God knows when. They're entitled to a bit of a raise. Sorry. I feel quite strongly about these sorts of issues. Like, it's this sort of thing that annoys me a lot about our current, like, society as a whole. Like, we could be so so much better. But we're not. And there's, like, massive reasons as to why we're not. But the main big reason is that people still view other people as a method of profit. As a method of getting what they want and not caring about other people's needs. It's just... yeah. Sadly, as... yeah, as Fade has said, the most basic of human rights are still argued over. And they shouldn't be. Yeah. Like, human rights should not be something that someone argues over. They should be something that everyone can agree on unanimously, that every human being has the right to be, to exist, to enjoy existing, and to generally, like, be allowed to do whatever they want with their life, and not have to be hounded after over the color of their skin, or the person that they prefer to love, or the fact that they may or may not be disabled. They should not be prosecuted for their mental abilities or disabilities. They should not be told what they can and cannot do by a group of people who do not understand how they live and how they cope with, for example, chronic pain or a form of disability that doesn't affect the person judging them. Like, you should not judge someone for something that you do not understand. That is a major point. You should never judge someone for something that you have not experienced. It is not your right to judge someone for something that you have never experienced. That is something that so many people don't seem to understand. Sorry. This is the topic has gotten suddenly rather heavy. I should probably stop talking about this now, because otherwise I'm gonna end up giving myself a headache. And I'm probably preaching to the choir here when I say all this. Like, it's hardly just my thoughts when I say this sort of thing. Like, and it comes back to our talk earlier of how insulin and other life-saving substances and drugs are, in America, for example, made ridiculously expensive because there's a quote-unquote need for it, even though people actually require those things to survive. It tends to happen when someone plays Minecraft. I mean, oh god, no, give me back my pickaxe. There we go. I mean, yeah, like, it does happen when I play Minecraft specifically for some reason. I sort of end up on deep philosophical discussions like this. It's mildly unnerving, but also, yeah, not fully unexpected, all things considered. Right. I want to repair my pick. Right. Villager man, I need your villager hands to give me villager emeralds. Thank you. Right. Yeah, like Minecraft is in fairness a very soothing and light environment, and it is the repetitive tasks that sort of makes your brain go a little bit numb and lets you focus on other things while you sort of repeat the same motions over and over. It definitely lets you think. Yeah. No, I definitely agree, Faye and Zaracti. You've both made very good points on that. Ah, that's not looking bad, actually. That's like, what, 1/5 of the entire thing gone? Or maybe a quarter. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. And then, of course, we have to do the top section of that, but we'll get there when we get there. Down we go. Into the noise. Noisy noise. Oh. Sorry about the noisiness of this area, guys. Unfortunately, a lot of pistons firing at the same time tends to make things a little bit noisy. There's not much I can do about it, I'm afraid. There's no sound muffling blocks in Minecraft. Well, except for the volume slider, I suppose. I do enjoy discussing those sorts of things on stream. It's quite interesting. Like, discussing extensive philosophical ideals with... Oh, come on. Really? Fine. I'll wait. Yeah, discussing extensive... Oh, we need to put this down. I forgot about that. Zombie head on the zombie head wall. But yeah, discussing extensive philosophical ideals is... It can be a little unnerving sometimes, admittedly. But in the end, it's usually a good thing, because it allows people to understand things from someone else's point of view and stuff. I wonder if I can silk touch a cocoa bean pod. I don't think that's possible. Oh. Ah. Lovely cup of tea. That's fair, Fade. I enjoy the automation side, but I also enjoy the sort of simplicity of Minecraft. I try not to delve too much into extremely complicated contraptions. I enjoy light automation, if you will. That's what I enjoy. Alright, villager man. Have you refreshed your trades yet? No. Oh, god damn it. Come on. You can't sit here all day. Hold on. Let me go check downstairs. I want to see if they've actually produced any more carrots. That's fair, Zaracti. Like, I like both sides. I don't really have a preference. I don't particularly enjoy combat. I will say that. Like, combat is not a big thing for me in Minecraft. So, like, I sort of just end up flailing whenever I come to combat, especially versus another player. I'm not particularly good at that. But I enjoy the automation a lot more because it means that I get to experiment with redstone, and I do love me a good piston contraption, especially a piston door. I like piston doors because it means that I don't have to conform to one small door area. I can make massive doors that look really cool, etc., etc. Oh yeah, I mean, this is my mega build at the moment, Fade. And like eventually this entire town will be populated. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a tree line in the background of the town. There's going to be a tunnel. And there's going to be a couple of canals. And then I'm going to build like a massive set of plains that are going to be fields of wheat. And I think that's going to look really cool. And I might build like a decrepit castle on a hill on the background. And I think that's going to look absolutely fantastic. Personally, but yeah, that's like my final end game project. It'll probably take a few months, maybe half a year to build, but we'll get there eventually. I know we will. This series will hopefully go on for a long time. I'm hoping to get at least 50 episodes out of the World of Madness series. Fingers crossed, anyway. Nice. I could probably start a stockpile of carrots. Or golden carrots, rather. Do I have a barrel for these? Oh, I think I have a chest in the basement. Oops. Oh, no, that's the meat chest. Never mind. Oh, wait, no. I figured out the perfect place for this. I've got big dreams, Blair, that is true, but at the end of the day, if you don't have big dreams, then what's there to look forward to? I have big dreams for all my projects. I want to put more work into the Unlikely Reunion project, do some more stuff on that. I want to properly work on the Ghost Industries project. I'm still writing the script for episode 4, but it's coming along. Hopefully I'll have it finished by the end of the month. And then we'll have a new Ghost Industries episode up on the channel after that. I'm hoping, admittedly. It's slow going, the Ghost Industries stuff, because it's very scripted. And not just that, it's also very there's a lot of production that goes into the Ghost Industries stuff. So yeah, it's difficult. But at the end of the day, if I can create content that entertains people, then I'm happy. Happy as a clam. Or some other sort of seafood. Right. Okay. Personally, I don't really like seafood. I don't like fish in general. Anything that came out of the ocean, I'm not particularly fond of. Oh, to eat, I mean. I like fish, in the sense that I like to look at fish. I do love me a good aquarium, but I don't like eating fish. Tastes weird. Tastes weird and feels slimy. And honestly, that's probably one of the least British things I've ever said. Because British people love fish and chips. Love it. I really don't. Who wants battered fish? Ugh. Yuck. I really don't understand why people like fish. But I suppose everyone has their own personal tastes, likes and dislikes. Who am I to judge? If someone likes something, then I should hardly be a person to complain about it, especially considering what I've just said. Or the entire conversation with technically myself that I've had over the past half an hour. It would be very hypocritical of me. But then again, I suppose I am a bit of a hypocrite. I mean, at the end of the day, Blair, like, not everyone likes the stuff that they were brought up on. My mum brought me up on courgettes and stuff. Vegetables. I hate courgettes. Absolutely despise the stuff. Ugh. I don't mind cucumbers. I like cucumbers. Cucumbers are probably one of my favorite fruit. Lovely. What other fruits and vegetables do I not like? I don't like eggplants. Aubergines, we call them over here. Aubergines. Oh, definitely fresh cucumbers. Definitely fresh cucumbers, Blair. I do like a good fresh cucumber. Like, it's very nice to crunch into. I eat cucumbers like you would eat an apple. You just bite into them. Delicious. Just munch on a cucumber. Although sliced cucumber is quite nice as well. If I want to put cucumber in a sandwich, I'll usually slice it. But yeah, cucumber is definitely one of my favorite fruits. Apples are next. Apples are one of my favorites as well. I don't mind tomatoes. Like, I find them a bit sweet. Like the natural sweetness of tomatoes is a little bit overpowering for me, but I don't mind them. Lettuce is fine. Cabbage is disgusting. Nobody likes Brussels sprouts. Ooh, love me a good watermelon. Watermelon's lovely. But it has to be ripe and fresh. You can't eat not ready watermelon. It doesn't taste good. Summer watermelon. Oh yeah. Summer watermelon is lovely. Of course, nothing ever beats Italian ice cream on a hot summer day. Absolutely nothing will beat that. As a person who has lived in Italy, I can tell you that Italian ice cream, gelato, on a hot summer day is the best thing I have ever tasted. You know people who love Brussels? What? You mean as in the country/city, or as in the vegetable? Because if you know people who love Brussels sprouts, I think they should be executed. Sorry. No. Don't go executing anyone who likes Brussels sprouts. But seriously, what is wrong with you people if you like Brussels sprouts? It's the least edible vegetable in the entire world, in my personal opinion. Like, whoever thought it was a good idea to serve Brussels sprouts at Christmas is a bit of a pillock, to be quite honest. And some traditions are very weird as well. Like the Christmas tradition of having Brussels sprouts and eggnog and all of that sort of thing. And there's a bunch of other foods that you have at Christmas. And I'm like, why? Nobody likes these. Everybody hates them. Nobody has them at any other time of year because we all don't like them. But you lot force us to eat this stuff at Christmas. Why? Also, I don't like Christmas. I like Hogswatch. I don't celebrate Christmas. Christmas is too loud. Too many people. Too many people constantly going on about celebrating it together. I would rather just celebrate Hogswatch and celebrate it on my own. or with my partner and nobody else because I like the quiet. I've never actually tried eggnog Zaracti. And yes, I know, I'm a hypocrite. I'm a hypocrite. But in this case, it's not anything meaningful, thankfully. I'm not judging someone based on their ability to perform a task or the color of their skin. I'm judging someone who likes Brussels sprouts. Nobody likes Brussels sprouts. People? Ugh. Socializing? Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely get you there, Blair. I definitely get you there. I enjoy spending the holidays with either myself, myself, or I. Me, myself, and I. And maybe my partner. If we, well, COVID permitting, you know. Yeah, no, I definitely know the feeling there, Zaracti. I would rather celebrate the holidays with a few people at most. And those few people would be close family, like that I actually get along with, not your Uncle John from the Navy who comes in once a month to talk about really racist shit and then buggers off to... I'm not going to say that on stream, but the words that were in my mouth were quite inappropriate. Right. How are we looking? Nope, there go the pistons. That's not bad, actually. Like, that's probably about a fifth of the total, actually, maybe about a quarter. A quarter of the total area that we need to excavate. That's not bad. I'm pretty happy with that, actually. Yeah. Eventually, it'll all look like this. Lots and lots of sand. There we go. Sand. Yes. So eventually, it'll all be sandy, and we'll have the canal section and everything. I think I'll build some like lock gates going up through the fields for this canal over here. Not sure about that one. We'll see. Right. Blair, don't eat the sand. It's bad for you. You don't know what's been in there. Right. Well. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been streaming for about 4 hours now. And it's a Saturday. So I think I'm going to call it here for the evening. Thank you all very much for joining me this evening. I'm glad that I was able to entertain you all, hopefully with my little rants about random stuff. So yeah, we're going to call it here. We're going to go raid a TB Sliver who is currently doing his short play Saturday and is playing Hue, which is an interesting game about puzzle platforming with colours, I think. So thank you all very much for joining me. We shall see you all on Tuesday. Have a very good evening, everyone, and a very good night.